depth in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
Hey, what we got? Let's go. Come on with it, man. Bring it here. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Brian. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's a big one now. It's a big one. Get him going, baby. Here we go. Let's do it. What's the deal, y'all?
The Falcons send out their punter. He'll kick it away after a 3-and-out on the opening drive of the game. Oh, it's a wobbler here. Fielded at the 33. Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that. Officially, give him 15, and it'll be Dolphin football. Out comes the Dolphin offense now as they get set to take over here. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 48. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll keep it on the ground. Rose. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. A great effort there. 49 yards. And the Dolphins get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3-and-out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They sold their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3-and-out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. Then we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
Here we go. Y'all got time. Let's go. Let's go, dog. Let's do this, man. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Anytime that ball comes to me, I'm trying to take it to the left. Bring it, boy. Bring it. Let's go, man.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Takes it at the 7. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. So for the 2nd time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3-and-out. What do they go to here?
But you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. Now let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit better.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly.
Or the right play, yeah.
That too.
They went 3-and-out on their first drive. Things already looking better here, 1st and 10.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's second down.
But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yard.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. A big play there. 43 yards.
And the Falcons are an extra point away from drawing level. Boy, just zero hesitation from the rookie passer there, partner. He is coming out firing in this opening quarter.
And all the talk leading into this game was that pass rush talking about challenging this guy, getting into his grill, getting into his space. And how about him? Might be his first year in the NFL, but I don't see any fear in him at all. How about that big-time throw right out of the gate?
This is the calm before the storm, baby. Get something together.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
Fielded right around the 8.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
So Miami coming out for their second drive.
And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they've run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Wide open receiver complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 27-yard line. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked out before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Sometimes being a linebacker in the middle of the field is kind of like being a doctor on the field. You got to make the right diagnosis. Here he correctly sends his run and shoots through to make the play in the backfield.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Out to his left. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up.
And this will not get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
On now the Miami field goal unit. On the right hash, it's a 43-yard attempt. And his kick is good. And the Dolphins have taken the lead.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points. One-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Taken from about the 12. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line.
So out come the Falcons now.
The football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority, because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. How about the first quarter he's putting together out wide? Pretty impressive.
I think that he likes the fact that we're playing this as a day game. You know, some guys, they respond better in the evenings. For some reason, it builds up. For this guy, day game, and he is off and running. You're exactly right. 100 might be conservative with the start that he's had here in the first quarter.
Yeah, by the numbers, he's on pace for 200-plus right now.
And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up.
And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking, because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 10-7 our score after one right here on EA Sports. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the second quarter. As they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up. He's going to loft one deep left side here.
And this is dropped. Oh, my goodness. There was no one around him, but he took his eye off it, and it falls incomplete.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Rose, and he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the 3rd down conversion.
Just about every coach we talk to says the crowd shouldn't affect us. That shouldn't be an issue. And then the next breath they talk about taking the crowd and taking them out of the game by picking up first downs and keeping them at bay. I think we just saw an example of that there, didn't we?
Important to do, especially early in the game like they have.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
2nd and 2.
They're going to look to throw. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
In every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Rose. And some room to roam now. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. A great play there. 69 yards. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield in the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Taken from about the 12. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. They trail by 10, 17-7 as they come up on a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. That hold coming from the left side of the line.
Hands got caught in the cookie jar on that one, and the flag came out. Penalty against him.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. On play action, they'll throw. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards.
Well, if an offense is going to throw the ball on this part of the field, any pass rusher will tell you that's his favorite part. Gets a chance to get after the quarterback. It's almost like a reverse red zone. They can create points using their defense, and this time they take their man down.
And space opened up a bit. He's able to take this up past the 10. 8 yards there helps, but they're still stuck now. 3rd and long coming up. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
The Falcons send out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Officially just 27 yards there on the punt. And the Dolphins will begin this drive in great field position, 1st and 10.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
They have to be pleased with the way that they've moved the football thus far.
And why wouldn't they be? 2 touchdowns on a field goal in their first 3 possessions. They're playing so well right now, the field goal probably feels like a disappointment.
They go play action here on 1st down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. A great effort there. 38 yards.
And the Dolphins are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Now for the point after. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away.
Takes it at the 7.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Falcons. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him, kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead down to 10, 24-14. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
This one taken just inside the 10.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And the Dolphins getting set to go here.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. A handoff as they run the counter play. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And he'll be brought down at the 27.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. He'll look to throw.
To the sideline, he's got the catch, and he kept the feet in bounds. Well done.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And this time they were ready. They'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
Sometimes you get all those big guys down there in one spot, and there's just nowhere to go. And in this case, the defensive tackle used his strength and swallowed him up.
So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal. They'll look to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. An 11-yard touchdown.
And the Falcons are back within a score.
There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man in concert.
Let's go, man. They gotta move. Let's be perfect. Let's go. Turn it. Let's go right here. Let's go. They can't stop. Guys, get it on right now. Let's do this, man.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Miami set to take over. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands. The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
2nd and 11. And a little floater there is incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, old momentum, He's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up.
And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And now a low liner. I think he mishit it. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Clock running, and the Falcons moving with a sense of urgency. 2nd and 2. And a little floater there, but it'll wind up incomplete, falling to the ground.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Back to throw. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
Not much going on this drive. Looks like they're going to have to punt it away, CD.
And right now, I know a lot of their fans are screaming for the OC to change things up, get away from what he's been calling. Sometimes you just need better execution of the plays that have been called.
The Falcons send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And this will be down just inside the 30-yard line.
Miami's offense set and ready to go.
And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again. Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. They'll set up a throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Ali. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with the first half. They'll look to throw here on first down. Throw left side complete. That's Rose. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
They'll look to throw again. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts. as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Five men in the secondary now for the Falcons on third down. Now back to throw. Wide open receiver complete.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
A good pickup there, 21 yards. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath,
as it's time now to send you back stateside to Orlando, Florida, and check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, as they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half. Out comes the Dolphins now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well. And most importantly, partner,
yeah, they went into the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
Back to throw now on first down. Throwing left side here, and it's complete.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So he stopped for no gain, and that'll bring up second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. They'll roll him out right. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Lewis. And they will rally and stop him short of the first down. They get him to the ground at the 26. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And try to push his way forward, but I think he's going to be short. And he is short. Well, they got the ball already. They're not going to risk the yardage and running another 4th down. They decline it.
And what was that they taught you in law school, that possession is 9/10 of the law?
I didn't go to law school.
Oh, you didn't? I thought you did. Well, I'm going to give that to you anyway. Possession is 9/10 of the law, and it's 9/10 of this game, too. Having the football counts.
You're so litigious. They run the counter now on first down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. The 20, 10, 5, touchdown. A big play there. His second touchdown of the afternoon.
Back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Yeah, 3 touchdown passes. You're right. He looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that will make this a 4-point game.
Let's do it. Show what you got. Let's go, fellas.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape, up past the 30.
The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. They'll look to throw here. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
Second and 1. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to, pick up a first down.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw again. Wide open receiver complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They've moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively, but they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
Caught on the slant. Touchdown, Dolphins. A great play there with his second touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Dolphins have retaken a third-quarter lead.
So whatever happened to rookie quarterbacks taking time to adjust to life in the NFL? Because this guy looks like he's been doing it for about, 7 years? 4 touchdown passes? That's not something rookies are supposed to be doing with the ease in which he's doing it.
Extra point safely through, and that gives him a 3-point lead. The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away.
This is taken just shy of the 10.
And he's going to be out of bounds across the 50. Great return.
For a quick second there, I thought we were about to have a repeat performance of a kickoff return for a touchdown. This guy's on fire today.
Hands it off out of the gun.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
After the loss to start out, here's second and 11.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Back to throw here. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
The Falcons send out their punter as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. This is brought in at the 21. A special teams mistake there, no doubt. Just 26 yards officially on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Now a give right side. Rose. Look at the spin. And he stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. He did well to get him 8 yards, but it's still going to mean a call to the punt team on 4th down.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard punt.
And it will be Falcon football.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drive.
School coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now, what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
They've had has been excellent today, but not on that snap. I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with it.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. And able to get this one across the 45.
tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a crossing route. And he was able to get
12 more yards there.
It's been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. He'll get this down to the 38.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
On 2nd down, they'll run it here. It's a gain of 3 on what will be the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in London. And the question now, can they get closer on 3rd down? A field goal from here, you're looking at right about a 52-yarder. Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
There's a reason the number 4 was flashing through my mind when he let that one go. 3 touchdowns already in his back pocket. The deep ball's been a great weapon for him in this one. Unfortunately, empty on that attempt.
The Falcons send out their punter, standing right around the midfield stripe. And a good result there as that'll get out of bounds and pin them back at their 10-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this back, what an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in position.
Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. 23 yards on the play.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They're going to look to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive, not much sense.
Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he's on to kick it away. This is fielded at the 27. Just a 30-yard punt that time. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. Here are the Falcons as their offense heads back onto the field.
Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead.
Very good starting field position for the Falcons offense as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Trying to erase that deficit all at once. One big shot. He took it. Unfortunately for him, incomplete.
The offense on 3rd down, it's been a problem. Just 1 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd and 10.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. A 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
Only 29 yards on the punt there. Definitely not his best.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Miami set to take over. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1.
Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
Over the middle, complete. That's Ali.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
They'll set up to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
And he is going to have the Dolphins 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
They go play action here on 1st down. And he can't find a receiver. Wind up losing 8 on the sack there. And it's 2nd down.
Well, it's been a little bit of feast or famine because he's thrown for decent yardage, and obviously they've got the lead, Charles, but now he's been sacked 4 times.
And what I'm focusing on is his toughness in the pocket. Because you mentioned the feast or famine part, he's played well in between being dumped on his back.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Falcons grab it. Get the oxygen tank ready. 30. 20. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Steps away, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. He'll look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
So now after the face mask penalty, here's 1st and goal. They'll look to throw. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Here's a 2nd and 7. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And his kick is good. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. I tell you, the life of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the 4th quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter.
Pulls it in at the 13. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Miami's offense set and ready to go. Well, the bad news, offense only surrendered 3, so now we are set up for
they'll come out throwing. It's Rose. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken. He got 29 yards that time.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Ali.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
He has been terrific today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Running flawless 2-minute drill right here. This has been quarterbacking 101 with a flourish.
1st down now, but that clock rolling. They'll set up a throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Isaiah Oliver with the INT.
And the Falcons will take over here just shy of the 30.
Over the middle, it's complete.
Brandon's okay what they're doing right now. Still able to work the middle of the field, but you know sooner or later they're going to have to stop the clock.
Clock running, and the Falcons moving with a sense of urgency. 2nd and 2. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first.
Okay, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
Think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
First down now, but the clock continues to move. Now back to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play in the game. Beef up the secondary here as they look to stop him on third down. Field, he'll get the carry.
And he is going to be brought down. And now making matters more dire, this is going to be 4th down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the ball carrier with abandon.
The Falcons send out their punter as he'll come on to kick this one away. Oh, it's a wobbler here. This is taken at the 18. And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime, because neither one got an advantage today.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line.
All set up for him right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also obviously have this home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play.
He's got a man complete. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. Well, you never know what you're going to expect when you come to the stadium to call a game. Sometimes you get good ones. Sometimes you get bad ones. Sometimes you get great ones. And that's what we had here. What an exciting finish on that last big play.
And I think that as we look at it, when you're talking about a great finish, which went along with a game that obviously was dramatic because we did get into overtime, what type of play calls do you have left? What have you not shown? Or what have you made an adjustment to what you've worked on all the way through is going to give you the play we saw to win the game? Because I know everyone's thinking that was something that they just drew up. It might have been something they've been working on, and now they got the right matchup.
Atlanta's 11 ready to go, and they kick it away.
Taken at the 15, a short kick.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here, and sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
2nd and 4. Looking left side, he's got it, complete.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
They go back to that well. He's had a great game. Defensively, they haven't been able to stop him. Same thing here in overtime.
And sometimes that goes to the play caller's ego, because a lot of times you have so many different plays you want to call, but when you spot a matchup that's working for you or a player that has the hot hand, keep giving it to them. That tells me you're mature as a play caller, and it's working for them in overtime. Now, they did get a little gain on this play, but all in all, a nice job defensively against the touch pass. They were able to string it out towards the sideline and never let him get the corner and turn it upfield for a bigger chunk of yardage.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here.
And he's going to be met at about the 43.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
They'll look to throw again. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 32-yard line. A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive. He's padding his already great numbers here in overtime. More importantly, though, moving his guys downfield.
And I think that's exactly what's going through his head right now. Moving them downfield, putting them in a position to win the game. The stats, that's for the fantasy guys. I know they're enjoying that show.
He'll get this one into the hands of Lewis. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Second down and 7.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Rose. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 16. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago, because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. His throw incomplete. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Back to throw again. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack.
I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack is a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the world's steel capital in the city of bridges, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Acrisure Stadium. Two teams that have combined to win 11 Super Bowl titles. The Steelers and the Niners are underway. This is taken just shy of the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The Niners have the 1st down on a gain of 11.
And that's something you have to get ready for defensively, because in today's NFL, teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds. They'll move them back in the backfield and make them running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. Well, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while, because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Well, I think the hope is, with a touch pass like that maybe you catch the defense off guard, but they were all over that one.
And it is the kind of play that works better against certain defenses, and this clearly was the wrong one to run into. Really nice job getting him down behind the line of scrimmage.
He finds his man, complete. That's Chambers. And he is going to have a Niners 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the 1st down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game.
And he's going to get this down near the 25. I'll give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a 1st down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has, and if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
Wide open receiver, complete. Touchdown 49ers. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Niners are on the board first here this afternoon. Those are the drives that prove a lot. You got a rookie quarterback, Charles. You're on the road, takes him down, throws the touchdown pass.
And in a game like this, with, as you described, a rookie quarterback, the team usually says, okay, we got to take care of this guy. We got to protect him. But when he goes out and plays like this on the first drive on the road, he doesn't have to say, I'm here to be your leader. They just need to follow him.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. Now a hit and a loose loose football. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And his throw is incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Back to throw here. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Now that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
I always appreciate runners who understand situations. That was just 3rd and inches. No reason to dance around in the backfield and try and break off a bigger play. Just go pick up the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Right back to him on first down. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Someone's looking fresh, and this O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain too.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. He'll drop to throw. Touchdown! A 7-yard touchdown grab.
And the 49ers are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Point after, right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Let's go! All right, guys, all right. We gotta be big time now. Don't stop that motor. Let's go now, let's go. It's all like popcorn. Come on now. Let's go. Like this. Let's go. Oh, yeah. We'll get him now. Show him what you got. Let's go. I got you, baby. I know you hype. I know you hype. Get something up. You saw that coming. Grandma felt that. Oh, let's turn it up. Get it on right now. Let's go do this thing, baby.
The 49ers ready to kick it away, and here we go.
Takes it at the 7. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. They'll start this drive out on the ground and give him 6 yards here as he's stopped near the 35 at the 34. Well, you're down early. How do you get back in the game, maybe establish the run? I think they're trying to do that.
Now, I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football, let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back into this game.
Now the first pass of the afternoon is complete. That one a first down pickup of 8. Looking to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Back to throw now on first down. Flushed out right. And this one is incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Throwing the out route, incomplete. That's Thompson. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Let's go, baby. Turn it up.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They're going to look to throw. And he comes back with one complete.
And they're going to move it down to inside the 25.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. He'll look to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete.
And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, this is what you want to see from your rookie quarterback on an opening drive, Charles. He looks cool, he looks calm, he looks collected in marching them down the field.
And, Brandon, I just think the game continues to change and evolve because we're calling these guys rookies. But, you know, they've thrown the football so much at a younger level now, way more so than what we saw when guys came into the league when you and I came through.
And also just the way, in particular to him, Charles, how he handles himself in meetings, just so professional, mature. Looks like he's been in the league 5 years.
Yeah, he cares about the game. He cares about his performance, and it's showing.
$14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 10.
He'll get that one to Carter, complete. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
They'll set up to throw. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, first down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because second down, that gives me an option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
A line of scrimmage once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Back to throw.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That's a really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? They'll drop to throw. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown.
And the Steelers have got it back to within a score.
Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The 49ers offense making its way back out there. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
A good run there off right tackle in an old school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009, 2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
Had a bit of a lane there, took advantage of it. Give him 7 there on the first down carry.
Offensive linemen love and creates extra yardage. They almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They'll keep it on the ground. It's done. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave them with a 3rd and about 3 to go. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
And he is going to have a 49ers first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. So apparently some grabbing there in the middle of the O-line.
I've often wondered why that doesn't happen more often for guys that play center. Having to snap the ball and then trying to get your hands into the proper position, that's difficult to do. He got caught that time.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. They'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. 2nd and 11. Up the middle they go. Done. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Here comes the 49ers punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. And here's a very low line drive, almost whiffed on it. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds, back near their own 20. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Flush to his right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
On play action, they'll throw. That one caught by Carter. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there, because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. Down inside the 10. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A great effort there. 39 yards. And the Steelers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. No going for two. They'll kick the point after. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And that 14-0 lead to begin the ball game, well, that's gone now. Time to regroup.
I think even up 2 touchdowns, they knew this wasn't going to be a walk in the park, and I think that's why we would see the head coach going up and down the sidelines telling his team, let's stay with it, let's keep going. It's almost like he knew they were going to make their run at him, and they have. As you said, let's see if they can regroup and get going again.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Partner, one thing I was lousy at growing up, track and field, I could never anticipate the start before a race, but how about that backer? He figured it out, jumped the count, and turned it into a really nice play for his defense.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. And he's got his man in stride, complete. So it's a gain of 12 there on the reception. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Now a handoff up the middle. It's done, and he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop there, and what I mean by that is they finally were able to relax a little bit because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that first down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. Running game working, they'll stick with it on first down. Second and 9 now. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Touchdown, 49ers. A great play there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the 49ers have taken the lead in the second quarter, and already his second touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
The 49ers ready to kick it away, and here we go.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. The Steeler offense set to regain possession.
And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be second and a couple.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here, and what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while, get at least 2 first downs, give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Second and 2. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be dropped at the 36. It's a good gain of 18 on a play that originated back at the 18. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now back to throw. And that is incomplete here.
And there's a good opportunity to just want to ride there, a drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll look to throw again. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw at all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And he is going to have the Steelers first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10.
Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
The Steelers ready to take over on offense.
And where the ball is now, you got the field goal pretty much in the bag. Now do you try for the end zone a couple of times?
I don't think there's any question about it. You might get a gift of 6 points rather than the 3 that you just noted that you feel like you already have. Be aggressive, go after it, and try and get those points.
And his kick is indeed good, and that'll bring him back within 4.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. This one taken just inside the 10. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And the Niners ready to go on offense for the final time of this first half. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he's going to lose yardage. Not that it matters as the final seconds tick away. So we have reached halftime here with the visiting 49ers on top. As we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3?
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the 3rd quarter.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the 3rd quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the 3rd quarter. Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Here's 2nd and 8. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 3.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
On 3rd down, they'll try and run for it on the draw. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And incomplete on the deep ball.
We know he has a lot of confidence in his arm and likes to force it downfield, but the coverage was tight there. Fortunate it wasn't picked off.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. They'll look to throw here. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 1st down, San Francisco. The pickup, 14 yards.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they've put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
They'll run on 1st down. Done.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 65 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
Good push up front and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
Right back to him on 1st down. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They'll set up a throw. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long.
Wide open receiver complete. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 25-yard line. 18 yards, a big pickup there on 3rd down.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Touchdown. A great effort there with his second touchdown of the afternoon as his guys are able to extend their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give him a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
The 49ers ready. And here we go.
Fielded right around the 8. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
They run a draw here on 2nd down. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting 3rd and about 4 to go.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
He'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
The Steelers send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And now a low liner. I think he mishit it. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers.
The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Well, and tapping those toes, he tried to get both in bounds. He could not do it, though.
In tap dance parlance, could not complete the shuffle. All right, needed to get that shuffle down with both feet, not just one.
Is that what they say?
There it is. You know, put a little sand down on the stage.
I'll take your word for it, my man. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards the play.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on third down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
Escaping the... And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. It'll be a loss of 10, and it'll bring up second.
He saw the pressure and he got out, but he never got upfield. And the defense, they took full advantage of a rookie mistake there. They were able to add a big loss on the sack.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Looking to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. They bring the safety on the blitz, and he busts through to drop him for an 8-yard loss.
He seemed to have a reasonable amount of time in the pocket, but he couldn't get rid of the football, and the end result, Charles, him on the ground.
Yeah, he's got to keep an internal clock to go along with his offensive line. When you're talking about 3, 4, 5 seconds, that's a reasonable amount of time to expect to deliver the ball downfield. So great to try and complete a pass, but it's equally important to know when to throw the football away, too.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target. Incomplete. Had to pass there. 3rd and long on your own side of the field. Just couldn't come up with anything.
That's why teams always talk about having to win the early downs, meaning you've got to gain yardage and set yourself up for 3rd and short, because when it's 3rd and long, the odds go down significantly trying to pick up the first down, even throwing the football.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And this will be down by a member of the kicking team just outside of the 30-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He finds his man, complete. It's Carter. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Second and 5.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. He'll look to throw.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up 4th down.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
The Steelers send out their punter now as he'll come on to kick this one away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. Officially just 27 yards there on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. It's 49er football here. They've got the lead as well as we get set to start the 4th and final quarter.
And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
I think he's taking an awful chance with the football right there. You've got to lead, you've got to protect it, and he's taking chances putting it out there in a little bit of jeopardy.
Especially in a spot like this, 4th quarter, as you said, trying to cling to that advantage.
Yeah, that one probably should have been picked, huh?
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Now, that's going to be a tough one to explain when they get together and watch the game film, isn't it? I mean, they had the right call, had the out route. He's got to know where the first down sticks are, yet he steps out of bounds that close. Not their best play.
And this will be down just inside the 30-yard line.
Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner.
They go play action here on 1st down. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. They'll drop to throw. A quick throw, but incomplete.
And now offensively it's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now the play caller's thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first half scoring points. Haven't done anything so far here in the second half.
Back to throw again. And that's incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. $12 yards on the return that time.
The 49ers ready to set up shop again offensively.
Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking 1st downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, 1st downs, they can't touch the ball.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Avoids him at the 40.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 88 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score. Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed. Because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. They'll keep it on the ground. It's done. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Well, partner, Marvin, our #1 stats guy just handed me a little card that says he has 97 yards on the ground today. You think he's going to get the ball again?
I think so. 3 away from that century mark. Got to have it.
Yeah, and I think what they're going to call is one of his favorite runs, whatever he feels comfortable with, and what the offensive line has executed well today to try and get him over 100 yards.
Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
I remember when I was a kid and all I wanted was a nickel so I could get that soda down at the fountain. And guess what? The nickel came into play well. 5 defensive backs, they covered well, allowed for the sack.
Sodas were a nickel when you were a kid?
No, I just needed the extra nickel so I could pay the proper price.
Okay, how much were they? A dime? What were they?
15 cents.
Not good at all. Punt of just 24 yards there. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a 1st down. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
On 1st down, they'll run it on the draw play. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
They're going to look to throw.
And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe he didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Yeah, 4th quarter. Maybe you do start to watch as the arm there, the leg's still there. This has been a tough game. And the Steelers on 3rd down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This is 3rd down and 12. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Here we go on 4th down. And boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. On 1st down.
Done. Down at the 35. It'll be 2nd down.
I know the game's not over, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction right now for the guy carrying the football a bunch today. 99 yards, and he has enough time to go over the century mark.
Well, you got to give it to him again, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You're not worried about losing yardage here. You're not worried about any of that. You just want to get him to the promised land for every runner. 100 yards or more in a game.
On 2nd down, it's done. And a short gain down to about the 33.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
They'll set up to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. So now the Steelers down by 11. And time, a huge factor. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
And the Niners are going to take possession of the football.
They'll run on first down. Done. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
113 yards rushing now for the ball game on 24 carries.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to, and it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. They'll keep it on the ground. It's done. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down.
Back to throw. And that is incomplete.
I think they need to make sure they get together on that route because that's a curl, all right? Timing is everything.
That receiver anticipating turning around, having the ball already halfway there, threw it short. On 4th down, Kyle Shanahan will send out the field goal unit. From the right hash, it's a 38-yard attempt. And his kick is right there. It's good.
So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
Get something together. Take it to the house. Here we go, baby. Let's have some fun. It's game time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go do this thing, baby. Come on. It's a big one now. It's a big one. You ready to roll? Bring it. Bring it. That's right, dog. Oh, yeah.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This one taken just inside the 10. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
Now it's the Steelers' turn. Trailing in this one now. A little over 80 ticks to go. Field goals, useless at this point. They need 2 touchdowns, and they need them in short order. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And this is intercepted. And that should do it.
And the 49ers are going to take possession of the football.
Down to a knee for the 49ers. This one about to be on ice.
Let's go, boy. Let's go.
So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something, and they did in this one.
So the victory here for San Francisco, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA.
Can you guys hear me? Sweet. You don't have a black top option? That seems weird. I guess not, actually. Alright. Okay, lay down, buddy. Oh man, that crowd's loud in my ear. Kickoff. The Eagles kicking to Dallas. Green with the big return. We did see a kickoff return for a touchdown earlier this evening in the first game. Parker under center, drops back to throw. The lefty steps up. He's going to run. Slides, and two Eagles defenders jump right over him. I'm sure you've got some sort of funky throwback thing. Like the Steelers, we have the Bumblebee, but we've got some other wacky ones, and we're a pretty traditional franchise normally, so I'm sure the 49ers have something weird. Parker under center in the eye. It's a pitch to Guns. Guns runs over one defender, but gets brought down right away. He's been brought down after no gain. Computer charger. Parker again under center in the eye. Third down and 3 to go. It's going to be a fake handoff. He's going to have to turn back across his body. Throws it to the fullback. He's going to pick up the first. Yeah, if they had a black ult a few years ago, they probably have it in the game. There's a throw over the middle to Roscoe. It's going to get an 8-yard pickup. Parker's second completion of the afternoon, evening, whatever it is. Parker over the middle again for Roscoe. Looked like the same play. Picks up another chunk of yards. Going to be 1st and 10. Parker 3 for 3 so far. Off to a perfect start. Boba, you got to settle down, bud. Parker under center. Fakes the handoff. He's going to drop back. He's under pressure. And, oh, it's a fumble. His old lineman picks it up, tries to run with it. Gets brought down. It's going to be 2nd and 26. Disaster avoided. Cowboys keep the ball. What do you want? Nope. Parker drops back to throw. He's going to air it out. Get some air into this one. Trying to get it all back at once. Wide open in the end zone. Matt Green for 6. And it's a Cowboys touchdown. That must have been zone. Oh no, I guess 15 could have been in man there. But could not keep up. 7-0 Dallas here after the opening drive. Yeah, I know. I said stank. All right, buddy.
Me and you, baby. Me and you. Let's go do this thing, baby.
6 minutes to play here in the first quarter.
Here we go. Go win. It's a your game, baby.
And the infinite length of these huddles post-score. Wait. Okay. And the Cowboys back to kick off now here. Eagles return man is Muxworth, I think, or no, that's Krieg, my bad. It's Krieg. Gets them up to the 40. Pretty decent return. Yeah, you got very lucky on that fumble play. Webster in the gun. Calls a quick audible. He's going to drop back. He's going to air it out deep now, and he's got Muxworth. Stays in bounds. Touchdown on the first play from scrimmage for the Eagles. And just like that, the Eagles fly down the sideline for the touchdown. You said easy work, Matt. Seven, not even 5 minutes into this game. And both teams are on the board. And the Cowboys will get ready to get the ball back. What happened, Webster, was that you threw a 60-yard touchdown down the left-hand side to Darton Muxworth on the first offensive snap for your team. Matt Green on the kick return. Gonna juke. Oh, he breaks it. He's gone. Matt Green with the kick return touchdown. Third kick return touchdown in league history. Second one today. And that, folks, is why you put your fast guys returning kicks. And the extra point is good. It's 14-7. Those touchdowns just a mere 14 seconds apart. 3 touchdowns in 28 seconds of game time in this game. The first one came with 6 minutes to play in the first. The third one comes with 5 minutes and 32 seconds to play in the first quarter. And we're gonna wait. We're gonna spend more time sitting in these huddles than watching actual plays.
You ready to roll?
So that's the third kick return touchdown in history. It's actually the first one I've witnessed live. The other two just happened to be at times I looked away.
Pay attention.
It was the first kick return touchdown that I've witnessed in this league. It's our third in history, and none in season 1. Krieg on the kick return. He's going to see if he can do it himself. He doesn't. He gets up to the 36 though. Still pretty decent starting field position. Silver lining is the Eagles defense gets to rest a little bit while their offense goes back out there. Maybe they'll be out there for longer than a play today on this drive. Webster takes the snap in the gun. He's Gonna fire a bullet out to the right-hand side to Muxworth. Can't keep his feet in bounds. It's gonna be 2nd and 10. Webster is 1 for 2 for 60 yards and a touchdown. Not a bad stat line to kick off this game. He threw the first perfect game in league history in the Super Bowl last season, 158.3 QBR. Been a couple of those since then. Gonna air it out. That's quacking a little bit, and it's knocked down. James stayed pace for pace with Muxworth. That's an interesting one. Middle linebacker, George James. Webster under center now. The defense in motion. Drops back to throw, has to turn quick, fires it, got Muxworth. It's going to be, oh, they're saying his foot was not in bounds. Going to be 4th and 10. I thought that one he might have had his feet in, but nonetheless, not going to matter because it would have been 4th down anyway. He was just short. You guys call him a different G name every time? His name's George James, Matt. You called him Glenn James, and he called himself Gregory James the other day in the server. Ani, the score of the Niners game. It was, Kozak, it was 31-17 Niners. 31-17. Hand off to Guns, up the middle, gets brought down after a gain of 3. Takes the handoff, turns, fires. He's got 82 helmet, maybe? Bunting. That's a bot, isn't it? I don't think that's an actual tight end from our league. Either way, first down Dallas. There's a completion to Edwards. Squibs, if you're listening, I'm going to watch that later when I'm not commentating. Parker finds Edwards. It's going to be another Cowboys first down at the Eagles' 40-yard line. I don't know if that game was ever truly close. I know at one point it was 14-7, but we were... Oh, and there's another Matt Green touchdown. He's got 2 receiving touchdowns and a return score tonight. 20-7, PAT pending. We were down 14 points before we even got an offensive snap. So. Couldn't hang with the momentum, I guess. And the PAT is good. 21-7 Dallas. Really, I mean, I guess the Niners never really ran away with that game either. It was still within striking distance for most of it. Not as much scoring as we've been seeing in a lot of these games, like this one here. 4 touchdowns in the first 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Hey Matt, I'm going to shut you down in week 5, okay? I'm going to shut down this Cowboys offense in 2 weeks. Watch. Krieg brings it up the middle. About the 35-yard line. Pretty good starting field position. Again. Yeah. Maybe. I think I over game planned for the Niners today on defense. And off to Krieg, the first rushing play of the day for the Eagles. He's going to get 6 yards before he's brought down. Going to be 2nd and 4 now. Webster comes out in an empty set, 5 wide. He finds Krieg. Webster's 2nd completion of the day for his 78 yards so far. That one good for 18 yards. And an Eagles first from the Cowboys' 41-yard line. There's a completion to Doug Britton. And another Eagles first down here. Kind of disappointed we got 2 games in Pennsylvania today and no weather. I was hoping for some weather on the double Pennsylvania nights, considering all the other teams are warm destinations or domes. There's a completion, I think, yeah, and they're going to call it a first down to Muxworth. That was a tight window. Wow, Bingo was all over him. Muxworth managed to come away with it. And they're going to give him the first. Webster under center, letting the clock tick down. Going to hand it off to Krieg up the middle. He's met right away, picks up a gain of 2 on that one, on his 2nd carry of the afternoon. Yeah, the linebackers are keeping with Mux. I thought Mux was fast. What's his speed rating? Gotta be faster than those linebackers, right? Webster takes the snap. Fires for the end zone, wide open Muxworth. Matt, your linebackers didn't keep with him that time. They're all rookies, Shad. Except Belmont on the Eagles is a vet. I think the Cowboys got 1 vet corner, but I don't think either of them are particularly fast. (21-14) now, 5 touchdowns in the opening quarter. Matt Green takes the kickoff return. Bad decision there. If you bounce up to the left, you might have had another score. Love it if this would load. Okay, 78 for Muxworth. That feels pretty good. Linebackers are keeping with him. Webster, empty backfield, 5 wide. Complete to Tommy Guns. That's going to do it for the first quarter. 21-14. Both teams pretty pass heavy so far. Feels like they're going to have to be to keep up here. Yeah, George James has 70 speed. Bingo 62. Those are the guys that have stayed with Muxworth for the most part. Roscoe with the catch and the Dallas first down. Green was a one-handed grab and hangs on through the contact. Stayed on his feet too, but he gets brought down quickly after that. Take another look at that one-handed grab. I think it was one-handed anyway. Oh, he got two hands up there, but then held on with the one. Shrugged off Django Island and got brought down by Sean. Fullback in motion. They hand it off to Guns. He's going to get 4 yards. Play action. Fires it for the end zone. Green open for the score. Holy shit. Matt Green with his third touchdown of the first half. Third receiving touchdown of the first half. His fourth all-purpose touchdown as he got the kick return score. I think we need a new rule. You score a touchdown, you sit out the rest of the game. See how good the depth is on these teams. I always thought that would be an interesting rule for like a soccer tournament, like a little gimmicky indoor thing or something.
Let's do this, man. Let's go, fellas. Yeah, go right now. Let's go, man. It's showtime, man. Give us some. Give us some. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't stop that motor. It's game time. How's that, bro? All right, go get him now. Come on, baby. That's what it's doing. Everything it's done is hold him out.
And they're kicking it off again. Here's Krieg on the return. Another good return up to the 37-yard line. Coming out in a heavy set here. Looks like a run. It is a run to Krieg. He's swallowed up after a 2-yard gain. Webster out there in 5 wide. He's got Muxworth in his... No, that's not Muxworth. That's, O'Houlihan. Patches O'Houlihan. My turn to pick. Webster in the gun. A handoff to Krieg. Pretty decent run up the middle for 6 yards down to the 25-yard line. My pick. Who should I pick? That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Isn't it? Gotta find my tab is looking. Webster under center. Looks like a running situation for them here. Not gonna hand it off. He's gonna throw. Got O'Houlihan, Patches O'Houlihan brought down at the 1. Looking to break the plane, but couldn't quite get there. Krieg dances at the goal line and finally punches it in. We got a rushing score in this one, folks. Yeah, the crowd volume, I did turn it down. It's at like 60%. I almost got to turn it down more. Krieg with the score. Brings it to within one score at 28-21. Let's see, who am I picking here? Going with the return to the 33. Is that a Rose end around or something? Oh, it was a catch. Just didn't see how the play started. Here's a snap for Parker under center. Fakes the draw. And it is going to be caught by Edward. No, not Edwards. Edwards Rodriguez. Elman. Yes. Parker under center now, moving at the 31-yard line. And off to Guns. He's going to break a tackle or two. Gets brought down after a gain of 5. Parker in the gun, back to throw. Finds May Rose for a completion. It'll be a first down. And off to Guns. He's brought down after a gain of 3. Fakes the handoff to Guns, fires for the end zone, Matt Green. Touchdown Cowboys, PAT pending. And good, 35-21.
It's showtime, baby. Take it to the house. Let's rock and roll, baby. Come on, boys. Make plays, y'all. Make plays. Let's turn it up. Pay attention. Pay attention. Let's go, fellas. Let's focus in on what we got to do. Once again, we got to get it done as a group.
That one get to Krieg? I don't think so. I think it's Muxworth on the return. Bouncing off tackle, off would-be tacklers, and finally brought down at the 45. Webster now in the gun. Hand off to Krieg. He's going to take it up the middle. It's about 6. Yes, gain of 6. It's going to be a 2-minute warning here in the first half in what is a boat race so far. 35-21. High scoring first half here. It's a 2-score game. Webster finds, I think that's Britton. It is Britton. He makes a couple guys miss, and he's brought down at the 29. Nice pickup for Mr. Doug Britton with the juke. Someone clip that and send it to him so he knows he does stuff over here. You're saying too bad he can't have big games like he had in the SFL the other day, but he's having himself a nice afternoon so far. A couple of grabs. Oh, and that one intended for O'Houlihan is batted down. Notice this season a lot more jukes being attempted by these players. I didn't notice it as often last season, but I've noticed it a lot more this season. Webster's got Edwards. That's going to be a first down. Could be all Madden. It could just be that the juke moves progressed more. Like I noticed in NHL, like if you have, obviously there's a shot pass bias and stuff, but if you have high passing, you're more likely to pass and stuff. So maybe if you have higher juke, you're more likely to juke. And Webster gets brought down, a loss of 6, an immediate timeout called by the Eagles. Webster back to throw. He's got Doug again. Doug brought down just shy of the first down marker. It's going to be 3rd and 1 to go from the 8. See what they call here. You gotta think they like their chances the way they're moving on this drive. At least pick up the yard. Oh, and they come out in an empty set. That's a little bit surprising to me. They're going to trust the arm here. Webster's been playing great for sure. I just thought they would have gone run. But it doesn't matter. It's a touchdown. Muxworth, the little man acting big with his celly. Nice play. I thought maybe they would have gone with the run to try to pick up the 1 yard, but they decided they wanted 6 right off a hop, and they went and got it. The one thing is they might have left a little bit too much time before halftime for the Cowboys here. Yes, Sam, it is 35-28. Less than a minute to go in the first half. Matt Green has all 5 of Dallas's touchdowns, 4 of them receiving plus a kick return. For the Cowboys, Muxworth has scored twice. Krieg has scored once on the ground. And who else scored? Maybe Muxworth has 3? I forget who else. Yeah, Matt the ball hog. For the Eagles' sake, hopefully there's not enough time for Matt to get another one here. Parker with the completion. I don't know who that was. It might have been Roscoe, or it might have been Green, or it could have been anybody. Showing Roscoe, I'm gonna guess Roscoe. TJ Washington on the tackle. Parker with the slant to Roscoe. Tries the juke, and he's brought down. Dallas going to call their second timeout here. With 31 seconds to play in the first half at their own 46-yard line. There's a pitch. Guns, he's brought down. The clock is ticking. And they're going to call that last timeout with 21 seconds left at the 47-yard line. I'd also argue that you don't have as many carries because because you've been down by a couple scores for chunks of this game as well. Oh, and Matt Green's going to take it to the house. Yeah. Sam, I think I just tried to over game plan for the Niners game today. Didn't work out. Try to do too many things at once. And the extra point only lost by 14. It was 14. You added a field goal late. It was 14 points. 42-28 with 13 seconds left in the half. Dallas, I believe, is 20 points off the single team record. No, it wasn't a run up the score type field goal. And Squibbs didn't have any turnovers until the last couple drives when he was trying to force it. So, silver linings. Silver lining for Philly here. They're down by just 2 scores going into half. Plenty of game time left to play. And who knows, maybe we'll have time for one quick shot. Oh, we got a flag. Is that going to tack on 15? Oh no, it's going against the Eagles. It's going to take away 10. I would think they'll just hand the ball off and run the clock out here. Well, they're coming out in the shotgun. And yeah, it is going to be a handoff. And Krieg's going to be brought down. And that'll do it for the first half. 42-28 for the Cowboys here. Matt Green with 5 receiving touchdowns and a kick return touchdown. For the Eagles, Muxworth with a couple scores, Krieg with a score, and I forget who got the fourth one. Eagles do get the ball here to start the second half. Yeah, we've seen 3 now in 2 weeks. 2 tonight. Matt Green took his first kick return of the game was a touchdown. I said 2 for Muck. I know Muck has 2. Krieg has a rushing touchdown, and I can't for the life of me remember who got the other one for the Eagles. Might have been maybe Muck has 3 or Krieg has 2, or I don't think O'Houlihan has one. Don't think maybe Edwards. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, and Muck with the grab there, and he steps out of bounds. Gonna be 2nd and 1. Was it it might have been O'Houlihan. I know he got brought down right at the 1 on one of those plays, but he might have taken a different one in. I know he set up the Krieg touchdown by getting brought down at the 1. Patches O'Houlihan, the nod to the dodgeball movie. Oof. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Krieg goes nowhere. Third down and 1 to go. Defense shifting as the snap. Oh, and Webster nearly threw a pick. 4th and 1 at the 41. I think if coaches were calling the plays here, this would be a go-for-it situation. With the way that the Dallas offense has been operating. Oh, it's a fake. They snap to the up man and he gets it. Powers with the first down run. Great call. That's the best fake punt play in Madden, I think, is the direct snap to the up man in short yardage. There were some fakes in the first season, but not very often. There's maybe like 2 or 3 in season 1. Webster now he's got Britton. That is Doug Britton over the middle. He's having himself a decent afternoon. Decent evening, whatever time of day it is. I'm gonna say that was James'. Oh, because the other one was a pass defense, not a tackle. Oof. I don't know if you heard that through the stream, but just the crunch as Krieg ran into those big men. Second and goal from the 7. Webster under center. Oh, it's a fullback handoff. Figured, hey, Powers, you kept the drive alive. We'll see if you can punch it in. Really? That's kind of bullshit. They're saying that's his first carry for 2 yards. He's not even going to get credit for the rushing yards on the fake. That's rough, man. Webster now under center at the 5. He's going to try to throw for the 6. He's under some pressure, and he's going to just chuck it out of bounds. Yeah, I kind of do too. I like my receivers though, and I think we'll be able to turn it around with what we got. It's got to be a field goal attempt, a little short one here for Mr. Big Nate Ironsides. And they tack on the field goal. Big Nate makes an 11-point game.
Let's go. Do this thing, baby. Guys, get it up. It's right, dog. Let's go, baby. Let's be perfect. Hey, what we got? Let's go, y'all. It's a big one now. It's a big one. Let's go.
Matt Green with the kick return. The juke, he was going to try to break another one, but Powers, big man on special teams, comes up with the tackle on that one. Man, I can't believe he's not going to get credit for those rushing yards on the fake. Parker hands off to Guns. Guns doesn't go very far. Gets brought down after a gain of 3. That's his 7th carry for 26 yards in this one. Who's pinging me now? Oh man, is it my pick already again? Sam, you picked too fast. My turn to throw darts. Hey, Squibs liked my last pick, alright? Parker back to throw. He's going to chuck it to Green. And he's brought down. I don't know all the defensive players' numbers, otherwise I'd try to call you guys out a little bit more often, but I don't know all the numbers yet. Let's try that. Let's see if he can. Yeah, you're right. This is pretty much throwing darts. They pulled up a list, scrolled somewhere, and then searched the name. Parker back to throw. Chucks it over the middle. He's got Green. Brought down by Sean. All right, Cregan, your pick. Parker back to throw. Throws for the end zone, misses Green by about 5 yards. That's not Parker's first incompletion, is it? And touchdown, Roscoe. Yeah, all the defenses in the league are pretty rookie heavy. Or most of them are, especially on the expansion teams. So these high scoring games are not a surprise, unfortunately. The teams with 2 big receivers will make it tough.
Keep our boys. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's do this. That boy is fast.
Well, I'm going to say Parker, if that's true, Matt, Parker's on his way to a perfect QBR.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
I am going to keep Dallas to under 35 in week 5. That's my prediction. Dallas will score less than 35 against the Steelers. Which sounds high, but the way these games go, it's not that high. We just can never score that much ourselves. Philly's going to take over at the 38-yard line here. 3:46 to play in the third quarter. Down by 18, if math is correct. That's just mean, Sam. I never said anything mean to you. Never in my life. Webster's having a pretty good day. He's 15 of 21, I think that said, for 3 touchdowns. Whatever the lowest score is they have through the first 4 weeks, they'll score less than that in week 5 is my prediction. Krieg with the carry for 2. 2nd and 8. I will successfully shut down Matt Green. There's a throw out to the flat. It's going to be O'Houlihan. He's going to shrug off a would-be tackler and pick up a first down. What? Why'd you say what, Evan? Nice little shove to the side and keeps on going. Oh, I said I'm gonna show the Steelers can shut down Matt Green in week 5. That's what I said. We're gonna have a flag. I'm gonna guess who's in the backfield. If you're roughing the passer, okay. I was gonna guess roughing the passer, but I didn't see anyone too close to the quarterback. That's gonna be a big help for the Eagles. I did say Matt Green. We're gonna shut down Matt Green. He's got like 12 touchdowns in this game. We're gonna shut him down in week 5. Webster under center from the 9. And picked, and he's gone. That's a pick 6. Oh no, it's not. Muxworth is faster than him. Oh, and he does for some reason. There's the tackle. And Parker's going to air it out. Not good. Yeah. (56-31).
Let's play now, baby. Let's do our thing. Oh, you ain't seen it like that before. Let's go get it now. I know how I feel. Don't give him nothing. Don't give him nothing. Keep grinding. Keep grinding. Let's go now. Let's go. That's what it is. That's what it is, baby. You going to work. It's one play at a time, baby. Let's do this. Let's roll. Big time now. Bring it. Let's go. Let's go.
And off to Krieg up the middle. Gain of 7 on the play. 2nd down and 3 to go. O'Houlihan for the first down. Webster now comes under center. The weak eye. Finds Doug for the first down reception. Yeah, so Webster's got 3 passing touchdowns, which means the fourth one I'm trying to remember was a passing touchdown. Don't know who it was. Still counting. Here we go into the fourth quarter. Eagles down by 25. Finds Muxworth outside. Eagles first down at the Cowboys 31-yard line. There's another pass to Doug Britton, who picks up another first. Six catches for 92 yards for Mr. Britton. And off to Krieg. He's going to go up the middle, finds an opening. Keeps the legs moving for a first down to the 4-yard line. Eagles have a lot of positives to take from this one. They're marching here. And Krieg's going to walk in and pretty much untouched for the Eagles' touchdown. Yeah, that's a tough break on the momentum meter. His abilities are randomized, except for the middle one.
Let's play now, baby. Let's play. Rock and roll, baby. Shut him down. Oh, baby, don't let him roll it down, baby.
I wonder how different this league would be if we had coaches actually calling the plays. I think there's a way you can do it where like both teams would call plays and just watch them unfold. But it's kind of tough to coordinate.
Let's go, boys. I bet you want it, boys.
Guns brought down after a gain of 9. Pretty careful what you wish for. Philly's got 471 total yards. Maybe that's not allowed. I don't know. My eyes aren't that good even with my glasses. There's a throw. Broken up. Nice play by 52. I think that's Washington on defense. Getting in Harmon's way. The run. Talking about the run. You said run it 3 times and he picked up 9 on the first run. The Cowboys in 5 wide. They're gonna go with the touch pass to Rose, who's gonna pick up the first down. 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line. Oh, you don't have the volume on. I see. That's rude. That's fair. You're at work. That's okay. It's okay. I don't have the volume on most of the time when you're commentating. Anyway, please. Oh, you can't hear that now. He's not that much faster. He just looks that much faster compared to the DBs. There's so many rookie defensive backs. So he just looks that much faster, and there isn't a fast one on him. Same thing. Oh, and here's a touchdown for Hellman. The same thing, Webster. If you go back and look at the Steelers-Falcons game last week, they have 2 fast receivers. We were able to shut down Dragon for the most part, but Danielson went off. So it's just the teams with 2 fast receivers are tough to contain because each team only has 1 veteran corner to guard them with.
Let's
63-38.
go, man. Dig in, let's go. That ball's back. Every day, let's do what we do every day. I'm coming. Let's do it. Hey, let's roll. Me and you, baby. Me and you. Once again, we got to go.
And Krieg on the kick return up to the 34. There's a completion to Doug Britton for another first. Webster back to throw. That's going to be a roughing the passer call against the Cowboys. And 1st and 10 from the Cowboys 39. The Eagles on the move. Webster back to throw. He's got, is that Britton again? It is Doug Britton. His 8th catch for 112. Webster back to throw. Broken up by Bingo.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's focus in on what we got to do here.
Webster hits Britton. Britton with another catch. He's going to be nearing 10. Webster back to throw. He's got Muxworth for a touchdown. Wicked, if you have your mic on or your sound on, Dolphins lost 38-34. And that game was had a iffy ending. Went into overtime at 31-all. The Falcons scored a touchdown, make it 38-31. And then on 4th and 16, the Dolphins should have gone for it to try to score and tie. But for some reason, they kicked a field goal. They made the field goal, but the game ended and they lost. Here comes an onside attempt. Lotus will be recovered by Warner.
Let's go, man. No. Rock and roll, baby. Let's blow it up.
Parker under center in the eye. Running that clock right down, gives it to Guns. He's going to pick up the first. They probably shouldn't run another play here. No, that should do it, although you never know. And that'll do it. GG's all around tonight, 63-45 final. Oh yeah, so Muxworth did have that other touchdown. He had all 4.